Welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you're doing very well today. Today is Saturday and we're going to jump into the PTU and see if it's ready for next week's release. How are all you doing this Saturday? I am pretty pooped this week. Been working on real life work apart from the game and stuff like that, but we are. I wanted to at least jump in, give some entertainment, and do some chillaxing here. I forgot to set up myself here. Give me a sec. Loading. Ah, there we go. What's up? What's up, guys? All right, so I downloaded the patch, and what happened to my screen here? Give me a second. One of my programs just spazzed out just now. Okay, I think we're pretty good. But let's jump in, and I want to see. I'm starting out at the loading screen just to see how long it is, and while we're loading in, I'm going to check my audio. Cool. We sound good. Yeah, so this week coming up, I still have some RL work still in the works and a doctor's appointment next week. So next week is going to be busy for me, and I'm not sure if I can get myself some footage and some content. I know I've been MIA. Double, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. And welcome. But been busy this last week, and this week coming up is going to be busy for me. I haven't gotten content on my main channel for a bit. There are a few reasons. One, I haven't had the creative. I've been like with all people that do create things and stuff like that. You get a period where you're not feeling very creative at that point, and I didn't want to feel like I had to force creativity out. Otherwise, I think, in my opinion, like with anything, sort of like the input is crap and then the output would be crap. So I wanted to really get back in that creative bug and then bust out some good quality content. But it looks like right now on the PTU we're having long loading times. So I did do, before jumping on stream, just to see what the loading is like. I thought maybe it's just a fluke, but now this is the second time trying to load into the PTU. But it's taken quite a bit to get on the PTU. Hopefully that's not going to be an issue when they go live next week. A lot of creators, not only creators, people on Reddit have spoken about this being released by next week. So there we go. We're in. And I saw the new, the two new ships. One, the new mining ship, That's going to be coming out as a competitor to the Prospector and you have the what's the other? We have the Argo. Is it the Argo Geo? Anyways, we have a rocket jet kind of vehicle or ground vehicle in the game, which is interesting. I'm not sure what that's gonna bring. I mean, it's cool that they brought in a sort of a jet system. You know, since this is a game in the future, or at least space game in the future, or whatever, it makes sense to have some sort of jet system, even like a parachute system when you eject and you're in atmosphere, and you have that jet to safely get down to the planet without getting or dying from fall damage.
The capsule will be leaving
but I'm not sure what that's going to lead into the future. I mean, this is a great start, but what is that going to mean for FPS play and even like like that's technically a ground vehicle. The ability to like jump, sort of like a large leap, just, you know, with the jets being the graphics or whatever. Me, in my opinion, I think it's pretty cool. It's too early on to tell, but and then the other news is that I heard that they closed up shop at the LA office. And then the in contribution to chairman's members, they're going to receive a in-game sort of painting at the LA, the old LA branch that closed up, as a tribute to the branch closing and stuff, as a thank you. Oh, that's very interesting. So somebody in the in-game chat said Mono looks like South Dakota. Monarch, excuse me. Monarch looks, yeah. I mean, I don't know what the terrain looks exactly like in South Dakota. Although I've seen pictures, it looks more, I think, like Utah, kind of like rock coloring, like sort of a reddish to orange. I mean, unless the dude is from South Dakota, then he can then certainly attest to that. All right, so the question is, what do we want to start with when it comes to gameplay loops, just to test out the 4.1, just seeing if it's going to be ready for next week. All right, so I forgot we have our collection. So I guess our good start would be, I think a lot of people are going to be interested to seeing, since this is going to be the newest content coming into the into live. I think people will be more interested on the collections, since the collections leads into more content and some cool in-game rewards for it. So we're going to start doing that. So the Tundra Copian Horn. So the last time I streamed, when 4.1 in the beginning release on the PTU, I was pretty much going all over the place on Microtech, the planet. For 4 hours, I couldn't find anything. So I think, in my opinion, it was probably bugged, or I was just very unlucky, because I did a lot of research and I saw a video showing the whereabouts where the Copians are. All right, so which ship should we bring out to go do our
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
sort of
system.
exploration here? I mean, we can go the traditional route, the constellations, or do we want to try something different? Oh, I forgot they put lasers, or at least they gave the ability for pilots to use guns on the Valkyrie, Carrack, and the Reclaimer. That is pretty cool. Although I was a bit disappointed for the Carrack, only being able to use only 2 size 4 on the ship, but I was hoping that they would at least do the bottom and the top, at least that they can have 4 size 4, sort of to be a little bit more balance and firepower there, but that's not the case. Let's head out in the Valkyrie. I think the Valkyrie is a good... Oh, that's right. They've increased the cargo to 90, so it's makes it a much more
Your vehicle has been delivered
much more
to the
valuable
location.
ship now.
Please visit us again.
I mean, the real money price tag is pretty high for this ship, and buying it in game, I'm not sure what the cost is. I mean, it is a drop ship. That's the purpose of the ship. But I think this ship is going to be very valuable, since they're supposed to add the sandworms into the game in this patch. And I know for sure the sandworms spawn on Daymar. That's one of them. And I don't remember the other planets. I'll have to look that up. I just realized they must have increased the volume in the game, in-game. It's going to lower master volume down by... We'll go about 75 to see what that gives us. Yeah, it's still pretty loud. Yes, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I think that's pretty good. So we're gonna grab some equipment to go on exploration here. Oh, nice. We have a Defiance set. Or maybe not. Morozov. Okay, we'll just go with this one. All right, so it's better that we go up to the space station to buy the rest of the things. I also want to check. I know I have a Retaliator that's supposed to get the modules. This is like a really old pledge, and
Welcome
supposed to
the
get
ASOP
the
vehicle retrieval
modules
system.
with them, since it's a really old pledge. That was like one of the, I guess, the selling points, if you want to call it that, being an old pledge member. So retaliator will be up here. Okay, let's see.
Visit us again.
In the vehicle loadout. Yeah, so I am getting it on the PTU. For whatever reason, I'm not getting it on the live version. Okay, so I'm glad I checked that out before going out. So, all right, so I think we're pretty good. So we're gonna head up to space station above, which is Tressler. Does this not have a button? I guess we just click on the... Oh yeah. Well, that makes it a lot easier. But I guess this one still needs sort of a little polish, updated polish, the Valkyrie. Although I think like ships like the Polaris needs a situation like that where it makes it easily accessible to get in the ship when on the ground and stuff. And I forgot that the habitat is just like out in the open here. And then the bathroom is by itself.
All systems online. Landing gear raised.
But I did notice with the new launcher that they've been putting out recently, my control maps have been consistently the same, which is good. I'm very happy about that. In the past, I wasn't happy because there were times I had to redo the entire map of my throttles, and that was just incredibly time consuming and annoying.
Shields offline.
Wait, what just happened? Why are we just... Are we hitting something? A bit confused here. What are we hitting? Oh no. Oh, that's what happened. Yeah, that's an annoying issue. So, I mean, it's pretty minor, but it's annoying when the controls in here, like if you invert your settings, you do anything here, you have to go back in and change them. It just doesn't save. It'd be nice if you can save this, like just as you could save your keybinds. So I have to keep going in here and then turning on the invert for flight. Light. Oh. We're in the wrong thing here. We got to go to the second joystick. For whatever reason, our first joystick is on the second one on the game. So we want to change forward and back. We want to invert it. And now we're going the right way. You know, for a size ship like this, the Valkyrie doesn't have that much quantum fuel. 1.79 million. As far as I remember, the even the cutter has more fuel than this, quantum fuel.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
I'm also curious in 4.1 if they added more ports to other stations for the Hull C to be able to load and unload, because that ship needs a lot of love right now.
Shields online.
As far as I know, the Valkyrie should have 4 weapons enslaved to the pilot, or access to the pilot to use.
Landing gear deployed.
Okay. There is. It's just that the I guess they have to fix the fix the registration of the loadout on the top left where you can see the vehicle hologram, because it's only showing 2 weapons and the capacitance of at least 1 of or 2 of the weapons that are on the ship. I'm sure that's like a minor thing that they can like do on the on their side. Obviously they have to do it, but anyways, so let's get in the station, get the rest of the things, and we're gonna go out and start the beginning of the collection and test it out. One of the many reasons why I like the Valkyrie, there's like 3 ways to get in and out of the ship. You know, if somebody's not like wants to like bombard your ship, you know, like if it's like a ground assault or whatever, at least you have another way. Like if they're on your port side, at least you could just jump out of your starboard side and then get some cover somewhere or whatever. At least you have a way to get away from a dangerous situation. Like the Mercury Star Runner, you're pretty much screwed. You're stuck in the ship. Let alone, I mean, if you have an FPS group, And there are ways to go around the ship, but the problem is you still got one way to get out. So you're pretty much stuck. There's also no hatches to jump out from either.
Hey.
All right, what else do we need here? I think we need med pens. That's downstairs. I mean, we can also buy it in the gallery too. I don't think we need anything else up here.
Whether you're just looking to spend the day cloud hopping with the storm wolves, or relaxing by Green Circle's infinite spa, with shuttles arriving daily, what are you waiting
There it is. Med pens, perfect.
expectations from the everyday to the highest heights? From breathtaking views, incredible dining.
So when I had some time, like during the last 2 weeks, or at least when the new update on Fallout 76, I've been enjoying playing as a ghoul in the game. Although I realize that there, you know, if you've gotten to a high level and you did all the missions and stuff, it's pretty content lackluster unless there's supposed to be more content in the ghoul update other than just playing as a ghoul. But I have been enjoying getting back to the game and playing a little bit of it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered.
I do want to do a stream in the future on just building things in the game, because it is pretty fun to build a bunch of things in Fallout 76. It's like doing like a sort of like a exploring for a place to live in the maps and stuff. There's some awesome settlements you can do, or have, you know, build your settlement on and get an awesome view from a cliffside, or just the way the sky looks or whatever.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Okay.
Please visit us again.
So we're gonna grab our med pens. I think that's the last thing we need. Oh, we forgot ammunition. So I also forgot they have tier 0 item recovery. So we don't have to really be concerned about losing our equipment. Although that is a controversial topic still. My take on it is let's try it out, and I'm sure that they can go back the other way if it doesn't pan out the way if it ends up flopping, they can just always go back to the original plan. Okay, so we need C-54 ammo. We do have an S-38, so we'll grab a couple clips. And we'll get some grenades. Oh, they got the Karna rifle ammo, but do they have a Karna rifle? They have a Gallant, Custodian, and they have everything but the kitchen sink, but they don't have the C-54 ammo. So it looks like we're gonna have to change up weapons. Oh no, I'm sorry, I take that back. They do have C-54 weapons. I overlooked it. Want to go crazy with attachments. Let's see, attachments. I think they should add a separate tab for the attachments by themselves. I think it would be easier to separate the attachments for weapons and ammo, so you could just get to the page right away and get what you need. It's just basically a quality of life, time management thing. People don't want to spend additional time trying to grab this stuff. All right, so we're good. So we're gonna go down and we're gonna go start doing the collector's mission, whatever.
From breathtaking views, incredible dining, to unmatched.
And I just realized our ship, so it's pretty much the same thing. As soon as you take the elevator back to the lobby, your ship automatically stores. I'm wondering when they're going to give us back that feature where the ship just stays spawned again. Sounds like somebody just blew up outside. I'm not sure what they did. Blew up. Turrets started attacking, whatever. Alright, so we're going to go back into the Valkyrie.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please.
So I was thinking for the guns on the Valkyrie, I think they should put the loadout, the same loadout basically as far as size goes on the... I think it would make more sense to throwing those sizes on the Constellation Taurus. The constellation Taurus has 4 size 5 weapons. I think that's pretty high for a ship that does hauling and stuff. For the Andromeda, I think 4 size 5 makes sense. Since that's supposed to be like a gunship. For the Phoenix, I think the same loadout, just like the Valkyrie and the Aquila, I think it's called, should have the same thing. I think the only one of the Constellation series should have 4 size 5 is the Andromeda.
All systems online. Engines online. Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised.
Alright, so I want to do my power management before we do anything. Does cooling matter in the Valkyrie? I'm curious. It doesn't look like it. So now we have some more points to play with. No, I take that back. Now we have one weapon working for us. That might be a bug. Yeah, that might be a bug, because we have all 4 of our weapons working now, still. So we'll turn it off and we'll try it again. Yeah, so all 4 of our weapons are working. It just, on the top left corner, where the hologram of our ship, the ammo capacity, we lost 1. So that's probably a bug or whatever. Okay. Need 1 chili burrito. I think that is in Hurston. As far as I remember, the burritos and that kind of food and stuff, as far as Mexican food, I think it's over there. But that's a trip. So we can get the Pips Q66 and the burrito at the same time in Hurston. But we want to get the Tundra Copian Horn. That's going to take us... We have to go find that on Microtech, since that's where the Copians are. Okay, I might have to look this up to see which outposts would be close to the Copians we're looking for. Just basically trying to see if my memory kicks in just by looking at the names. No, nothing is registering. So, all right. So we're gonna. All right, we're gonna look up Tundra Copian Horn. Tundra Copian Horn. There we go. So we're going to do a search, and I'll let that do its thing. While that's searching, I'm going to... All right, I'll be right back. All right, we're back. So our search just completed, and it says the Tundra Copian is likely found by hunting Arctic Copian on Microtech. Okay. Research suggests, okay. Oh, okay. So specific area, 16.5 kilometers from Chauvin Mining Facility SMO-18. So we're going to just plug in that coordinates there, or that place, and we're going to head over there.
Shields offline.
Oh, first we have to get close to the planet. I'm not a fan of this, but this has been in for a bit. Just getting close to the planet, then being able to seeing the rest of your places you can see on the planet where you want to go to and stuff. I mean, I guess it keeps things sort of otherwise everything would be botched up and be very difficult to see where you want to just basically look to points of interest you want to go to.
now off.
All right, here we go. All right, so we're about 25 clicks from Shobin Mining Facility, so we're going to go straight down. Since the search is telling us to go about 16 clicks away from it is where we're going to find the Copian. And it looks like my throttles are very sensitive right now. I have to like redo them.
Shields online.
Hey, what's up, Rami? How are you, man? I'm doing well. Just a bit tired from work. But, how are you doing? You know, I'm actually pretty excited about 4.1. I'm interested to seeing whether or not the item recovery is going to be a good thing for the game. I mean, it will bring the time it takes, like if you die and then you have to get your stuff and all that sort of stuff. But basically, the time it takes to recollect stuff again and then go out again. We're going to see where this goes. I mean, PTU is just PTU. I think the live is where it counts. And seeing how it plays out in the next, at least the live build. And the new collection, that's what we're doing right now today. We're seeing if the patch is ready for the live release next week. What is this? Boreal Quasi-Grazer. No, that's not what we need. We need the Tundra Copian horns, or just the Tundra Copians. I'm glad you're doing well, man. Yeah, I'm pretty excited about 4.1. Yes, you will no longer lose the armor and weapons, but the stuff inside your inventory can be looted. I'm fine with that. That's totally cool with me. Although I think they should have taken a step further. I think they should have, like your weapon, your basically everything, but your weapon. Let me rephrase that. I think what they should have done is just have your gear and your weapons and your utilities stay on you. Or even, a matter of fact, they should let the utilities be taken from you. I think it's more or less people concerned about their weapons, that they bought real money, and their armor. I think everything else should be just people can take it, right? And then, or you have to get back to your body to get that stuff back, which would make sense. Like if somebody is in a Polaris, like trying to hijack your ship, and then you spawn back with all of your ammo on your body. It's kind of like pointless.
Docking contact received.
Then you have to like redo. You have to attack again the target that you just attacked to take over the ship. CIG wants to kill pirating. I mean, maybe. Although that is part of the game, but I've heard different arguments. They're saying how it's leverage in the fashion for pirates. So like the pirates don't really have much to to lose, so to say, right? Versus somebody who went through far more procedures to get things together to do something, and then the pirates just have to come in with the condom suit and take out or steal someone's ship or whatever, or just jump into a fighter to destroy them, and that's it. That's all they have to do. That was one of the arguments. And then the other side of the argument is that what would be the other side of the argument for pirates? I mean, I think it should be sort of not even keel. I think it's going to be impossible to balance it. But I think that pirates, if pirates should have something to lose too in the process. I think for a balance. I think we just went in this direction. We had to go this direction towards the sun. As it should be. I think it should be fun to be a pirate. In fact, I think it should be fun in all scenarios. Like, if you want to be a hauler, have fun with it. If you want to be a pirate, have fun with that. If you want to be a bounty hunter or whatever, have fun with that, etc. But if you start neglecting something that a game style that people like, and it's going to be impossible to cater perfectly to everybody. There's no such thing as you're not going to have a perfect balance. I think it's always going to have some sort of imbalance in a scenario like this. Although, which I think CIG should hire, or Chris Roberts should hire, a game strategist and a game designer, meaning like as specifically as a job, right? I think that will rein in a lot of things that would make more sense for the game. Like other successful games like World of Warcraft, the very first game that they put out was a success. Only because they had the right people for the right job. You don't hire a plumber to do electrical work, and just same with you don't hire an accountant to do what kind of other job you could do. Well, you could do clerical work, since accounting is sort of like managing numbers and stuff. But or you don't hire an accountant to do like yoga and stuff, right? Being a yoga instructor, unless they train for it. Are you like pirating? But if CIG keeps nerfing stuff like this, in my opinion, games gonna become boring. There is one point of the game when you get everything. After that, there's nothing to do except pirate. Yeah, I agree. I mean, that's basically like, that's the thing. It's like when you run out of things to do, and I think like I did Fallout 76 in my last stream, and I realized if there's no content, like that game is a perfect example. Once you finish the content, it's like you get bored because there's no other content out in the game, and there's nothing. That game is a different game. Obviously, it's a different game. It's not a way to compare. I'm not comparing apple to apples here, but if you run out of content, like, what else to do? In that game, you can't. I don't think you could PvP in that game. It's my knowledge. I think it's a very focused PvE game, and it gets incredibly boring very quickly. But there are other aspects of the game I do like about it. But the point is, yeah, I do agree once you run out of things to do, what else is there to do? I think, yeah, pirating is going to be the thing to do, or PvPing, just generally speaking. But you just got a lot of people who just want to complain. Complaining Nancy's. Like, in the game chat, you hear a lot of people complaining. Reddit, you see a lot of people complaining. Spectrum on the Star Citizen website, you see a lot of people complaining. The only thing you could do is satisfy the majority of players. That's all you could do, and that's the same aspect of anything in any industry and stuff like that. And you know, just generally speaking, for business wise. Yeah, you told me you have all the ships in the game. Now you're playing an RPG game and haven't touched Star Citizen for 1 week. I think that's, well, mine is a different story. I haven't touched Star Citizen for a bit because I've been busy, but I've been feeling myself lackluster playing the game because there's really not much content going on with Star Citizen. But there is an issue, or at least in my personal opinion, it's very difficult to, like, if I was trying to like get a team together to do something, you know, to do some pirating, anything. It's very like. Okay, what is going on here? All right. So, as you could see, like, what I do like for World of Warcraft, it's very easy to like get a team together. They still need to work on like basic stuff with 101 stuff, where if somebody like types in, I want to join a group, right? If I post that, somebody says, okay, sure. It's like simple stuff like that. Now I have to go, if I'm a team leader, I have to go looking through the entirety of the 500 people on the list here to find them. Instead of like, all right, great, they said something, I can right click on their name, invite. That would be another way to do it. But and the other way is like add them as a friend. I mean, like that's very it's very inconvenient. It's not difficult. Just join in a group that has 100 players. I'm just going to have to find... Yeah, you're right. I have to join a group that is... There are some orgs out there that require more of your time. Unfortunately, like, I have... This is my business, right? So I have to find an org that's going to be more lackluster. That'll work for me. But I'm addressing something... in terms of like, if somebody wants to just jump in the game and not worry about joining an org, and then just making it simpler for any player that's not an org to get in a team, right? They say, all right, looking for group. Okay, I got you. I'll just right click on the name, invite to group, or have a different type of system where like another tab looking for group. And then they can, you know, post their things on the list here, and people get together easier. And then the quality of life goes up from there. I think people will want to do that more often. Instead of being discouraged, like some people don't have the time to, they have a busy life, or they have kids, or just busy work or whatever. Right? And again, they just want to have that easy quality life. They can jump in a group and that's it. Some people don't have enough time to play in an org, unfortunately. Okay, I am having a difficult time finding the Tundra Copian. So what RPG game have you been playing since you've been playing Star Citizen? Okay, so RF Online. What is RF? Active player is around 2,000. Rising Force. Is that a military game? Or basically FPS? Oh, I found Forest Copian. I think maybe we're in the right direction here. What I hate about Microtech, it takes forever for the sun to get around, or at least this planet circulating the sun, whatever. Rising Forest. Let me see what you're talking about. Rising Forest game. Okay, RF Online. Images. Huh. Originally named Rising Force is a 3D MMO developed by CCR and set in a distant planet in Nervos system where magic exists alongside high technology. So why is my there we go. 2006. Wow, it is an old game. I'm curious to see what the gameplay looks like. This is what? Oh my god, this is back in 2015. This is 2024. All right. Let's go here. That's interesting. It kind of looks like World of Warcraft in a little bit. Well, not exactly, but I mean, the old graphics looks very cheesy. This actually looks like one of the expansions in World of Warcraft. Okay. Very interesting. 2025. What about 2025? Is there like an update? Yeah, on that game you need to level up, etc. Get better armor, weapons, rings, amulets, etc. Similar to WoW, but not so good as WoW. Yeah, I'd imagine. So I've never heard of it until you mentioned it. Is there a subscription to the game, or is it like a free online, sort of like Rust, where you join into somebody's server, or Counter-Strike, whatever? Oh, it's a free online game. Yeah, it's like with any other game. People sell equipment and stuff if the game allows it. Oh, they have official servers too. Oh, why do the official servers suck? Oh, I see what you're saying. So it's basically, it takes forever to do things. Yeah, that's what I feel about World of Warcraft. Well, at least the original classic. It takes forever to level to 60. I think I told you about City of Heroes Homecoming. That's a pretty good... I actually really love that game. It's one of the games I haven't streamed, but I do occasionally go back time to time if I would just want to just chill out, relax, play the game. There's tons of content in that game. And that game was out around when World of Warcraft was out as well. And the good thing about City Heroes, it's free. So you don't have to pay anything. I mean, if you want to donate, that's up to you or anybody else. Yeah, I'm not having much luck getting these, or at least finding Tundra Copians. All right, I want to go on the side of Microtech, on the daytime side. It's going to be easier to find things. Just flying around in the dark doesn't, at least as a viewer, I'm just imagining as a viewer, is not that fun. There's nothing to look at.
Shields offline.
Well, the cool thing about City Heroes, they allow you to just go do power leveling and stuff like that, which I find pretty cool. They just don't, they don't really care about that stuff. Because everybody else does it in the game too, and there's still a lot of things to do in the game, even if you do that. So if you're at like max level, a lot of things to do. If people choose to like level up, people will do that too. Okay, which site will be likely on the daytime microtech? All right, let's try Colhoun's Pass Emergency Shelter. See if that brings us on the daytime. Yeah, still not the daytime. Okay, so let's try this side, or actually, let's see where the sun is coming up from, or if we can even see the sun from where we are. All right, there we go. I don't know, GTA is pretty far out, man, to be waiting. All of these sites are on the other side of the planet. I'm looking for something. Yeah, pretty much. All right, here we go. I think we got one. Hela's Regret, which is 900 megameters. Oh, wait. Actually, you know what? We'll just fly directly straight down. Yeah, that's true. I mean, they can have delays releasing the game, so... I mean, with the whole GTA 6 thing, have you been getting the itch to actually play the game GTA Online? Or even the... just the story mode or whatever? Yeah, I'm actually pretty excited about it. Okay, what is this? Please let this be Tundra. No! This game just psyched me out just now. Uh-oh. Almost crashed into one of them. But yeah, I thought it was Tundra, but it wasn't the Tundra we're looking for. Sounds good, Rami. Yeah, I should be here. Do your thing. I appreciate it, man. Thanks. Yeah, we're not really getting too lucky here, unfortunately. Ah, damn it. We got some Tundra, but it's not the Tundra Copians. It's Tundra Quasi Grazers.
Shields offline.
I'm gonna go nav mode, make it a little bit faster. I feel like we're going a little too slow here. Scale deposit. That's not what we want. Is this gonna be it? No, it is not. Yeah, we got a big settlement of Boreal over here. Is that a player? I think it is. Oh no, those are the those markers are for the Boreals. Probably the same thing over here. This bunched up names is certainly doesn't help. And another set of Boreals. There's just a ton of Boreals over here. I mean, it looks like, at least if I get another mission in the future, Boreals, they're between this, like, sort of like cross between this gradient going into the drier or the warmer section into the colder section in Microtech. Desert Quasi. No, we don't want that. I think our tundras are going to be more in the colder areas. So we're going to go more in the colder section here. Belsic deposit. That's not what we need. More burials. I mean, we're doing good. We were on the path to the you know, we had a few tundras back over where we were beginning. I thought we were on at least a good trail to finding the tundra copians. Yeah, there's more burials down here too. Now we're in like the Rocky Mountain area, I guess, in Microtech here. This is Boreal country here. Oh, I forgot. I just noticed my alerts are not working. I'm gonna check my alerts. Hold on, guys. I'm gonna do a quick test. Alright, that's weird. Surprised I didn't hear somebody's alert. Man, this is a tall mountain here. Yeah, more burials. This is just a crap ton of them over in this section. At least on this part of the planet.
Shields offline.
We might have to go in a different section. I mean, for all I know, we could have been going in the wrong direction from where we were. There's a ton of stuff in this area. Okay, now we're in a drier section, or at least a warmer area in Microtech here. Let's go back this direction. Yeah, my best bet is probably to try another area. I think the beginning was like in this area was fine. We got to see a few tundras, but I think we might have went in the wrong direction. And I'm going to look at the research really quick, see if we can point this in the right direction. Oh, here's some more specific directions. Microtech 16.5 kilometers from SMO 18, heading 216 degrees, then 144 degrees. It's called Arctic Copian, but it doesn't seem that's the name of them. I think this might be wrong. And it looks like these guys will be hanging out in open plains, hilly terrains. And then there's another one for... Alright, there's brown patches around equator, reliable spawns. So we're going to try going to the equator on Microtech. At least that I thought we were... that's how we started. At least in the second spot here in Microtech. All right, so let's get out in space, and then we're gonna see if we can find the equator, and then we'll just do what the instruction says. You got 30 plus minutes for what? What happened? "30 minutes to hang out." Are you waiting for Mom to wake up? Got it. Cool. I gotcha. Cool. Nice. I am not having luck with the Copian, because that's what we're gonna have to do when the live patch goes. It seems that other people have had better time.
Shields offline.
Am I looking for horns? Yeah, I'm looking for horns right now. One of the spots we tried out, I didn't see any Copians, or at least the Tundra Copians. It says, let's see. Yeah, the Shobin mining facility, SMO or SM018 or -18 is one of the spots, and it tells you the coordinates, or at least the degrees you're supposed to go. 16.5 kilometers from SMO18, heading 216 degrees, then 144 degrees. Although I don't think the game supports that, or it does. I take that back. So we'll try that again. We'll do the we'll do the instructions here. Yeah, the frozen tundras. That's right. The
Quantum drive is now on.
yeah, exactly. I'm not having much luck finding them. I'd imagine that somebody is going to hoard them and then they're going to try to sell them off to players when this goes on the PU.
Quantum drive is now off.
All right, so we're going to go by the instructions. So we're going to go close to the facility. Or actually, we're going to start from the facility. So this is much more accurate. I'm a little lost. Here it is. Yeah, I think our best approach to doing the instructions is to follow it right at the facility, and we'll go to the coordinates that it says by heading 216 degrees, then 144 degrees from SMO 18. All right, here we go. Now, let's look at 216 degrees. All right, we got between 220. I'd say that's 216, right about there. I'm curious, just do you look like your avatar or are you a completely different person? You should stream with your real face, my man. Yeah, no, that is me. That is really me. Except I'm not wearing the face paint. That's actually AI generated. But that is me. And I do have a mustache currently right now. And that hat I'm wearing, that is a real hat that I own. And shirt. I'll be straightforward. I haven't really been feeling up to going on camera. Wait, is that it? Yeah, I haven't been feeling up to going on camera or whatever. So I decided to just do an avatar or whatever. But yes, at some point I do have a camera. I do have all the equipment. I've done it in the past. The Watcher. What's up, man? In 4.1, you can store your weapons on ship now and not lose them. My question is, can you now use your personal storage the same way, store what you want there and not lose it? That's a good question. And by the way, I did not know you can store your weapons on the ship and not lose them. That's pretty cool. We can give that a shot, or at least test it out. Right now, we're on the hunt to finding the Tundra, or at least the Tundra Copians for the horn. My man is a real Artigan? What is that? I have to look that up. You fill the rack, store vehicle, then if it gets destroyed, you recall the ship and click on repair and pay, and it refills them. Oh, so that, I thought they were, I thought CIG said that. Well, at least initially when players were thinking it was a feature, I thought CIG pushed back on that. I guess they went forward and decided to keep it as a feature. That's, or at least name it as a feature. That's pretty cool. So that it wasn't a meme. It was a real thing that they put in. That is awesome. All right, we are going the wrong way. We got to go 144 degrees. And are we? Where's our Shobin facility? There it is. So we're about 16 clicks out. We got to go one more click out from the facility. I was concerned my ship's storage. I want to store more stuff and quick and handy. I do agree. It would make the quality of life of if you die and getting back your ship and having everything ready to go. It's at least for time management, quality of life would be really great. But that is a step in the right direction, I think, having the weapons reload on the ship, as long as you can, pay for the repairs for it or whatever. Sort of like restock. I mean, technically it's restocking the ship, so I'm not sure why would it be under repairs. Yeah, and you could live away from places for a while. Food and drinks with a bed. Although I don't know if you're familiar with the bug that's been in the game for a bit. It's the okay, let me turn this off so I can't really see anything with the navigation on. It's just easier. It's just easier if I show you. But there's a bug where you can pretty much get your hydration and your nutrients up pretty much indefinitely. So you get your cruise Lux here, and then actually let me take my helmet off. You carry it, and you just pretty much, these are full right now. They're at 100%. And then you store back your empty bottle, and then you just bring out the other empty bottle. And then you're going to do the same thing with this one. And now we're at 100%, right? And we're going to restore this one back in our inventory. And right now they're stacked. That's what you want to do, is stack these empty bottles on top of each other. Now if you hit carry, and then now you can drink again, even though they're empty. So this is a bug that's been plaguing, I'm not saying plaguing, I think it's radical, but it's been in Star Citizen for a bit, so you don't have to like worry about hydration and food at the moment. Yeah, all you need is 2 of those, and you're good to go. You don't have to worry about hydration or your nutrients. Yes, it does both. It does food and nutrients. It does both of them. All right, give me a sec, guys. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Yeah, I'm having a hard time finding the Copians, or at least the Tundras. I saw somebody's video. He found the exact one. It's called Tundra Copian. But I don't know if he was in this area. And look, we found Forest Copian. Although I'm not sure if they're going to give us horns. I think they're going to give us something else. Again, I think I recall him doing that. So, and it didn't work. So he had to get the he got the Tundra Copians. And then where he found it was on like a top of a hill or something like that. I mean, these look like mountains. All right, how far are we from the facility? Should be this way. Okay, it's pretty hard to see anything at nighttime. It's just pitch black. Better yet, it's just easier to just like throw it in here. There we go. Now we're way too far from the facility. We got to get a little bit closer. When GTA comes out, are you going to stream it? Yeah. Oh, of course. Without a doubt, I'm going to be streaming GTA 6. Although I think a lot of creators will be doing it too. So I think it's a very anticipated game that a lot of people want to get into. And we have some more Forest Copian down here. I mean, does this mean we're in the right track? First of all, I want to see what you're talking about, who this person you're talking about. Let's go to search. D. Artigen, Genen? Is that how you spell his, or say it? Oh, this guy. Although this is probably not the best picture. This dude, right? I mean, see if there's a better picture. Oh, this is artwork for the guy here. Oh, the animation one? All right, so let's put animation. Obviously not the cartoon, and I don't look like a dog. But, or this guy. What about this guy? I look like him, right? Oh, maybe him. Here we go. Yeah, I don't know. Take a screenshot or something. Throw it on Discord. Oh, yeah, yeah. I've seen the Three Musketeers. You're talking about the original one or the more modern one? I mean, like, there's so many iterations. Oh, we're gonna crash.
Engines destroyed.
I thought we were gonna blow up there, but I'm not sure if they made the ships a little bit more tanky. I mean, I know, like, sometimes you get lucky. You just don't blow up. But we did break part... we did lose our engine on this side. Along with our weapon, I think. No, that was just our engine there. All right, we're still too far from the facility. We got to get in about like 16 clicks. Oh, the original one. Okay. Do that one more time. There it is. Talking about this? Or just the animation? Probably better. 3 Musketeers. Original. Oh, I see what you're talking about. This dude right here, right? Oh, I gotcha. Okay. I mean, they all have beards except for this guy. Or at least these dudes have mustaches, or at least a mustache and a little dab on the underneath their lip. Oh, the one I just showed you? The animation? Or at least the drawing? Boreal. More boreals. There's like a ton of these things. All right, we got some forest copian here.
Shields online.
The February followers goal. Yeah, man. Thank you. Yeah, I think we're going to hit it. You know, when you start off, you got to... I mean, I'm not starting off doing this, but I think small goals are a good way to make a goalpost. Otherwise, you get very discouraged. If I put like 3,000 followers, I think that would be very discouraging right off the bat there. But thank you. Just making my goals nice and realistic there, you know?
Shields offline.
All right, now we got to go a little bit further away. We got to like double the we got to go out to 16 clicks. So we're at 8 clicks right now from the facility. I could give you 100 million for giveaways if you want, and also I can still give free marketing of your channel if you someday change your mind. I greatly appreciate that, but I'll let you know, man. I definitely will. I'll keep it in mind. Well, what okay, so like as far as like, you know, what I can do and will do, if you like, we can jump in the game, you know, and do some activities in the game during the stream if you want to do that. Yeah, man, I appreciate that. Thanks, Rami. I mean, with your 15 plus K hours in Rust, I want to see you in action in some FPS play. Oh, you play late, man. 4 hours from now? Oh, you're playing around basically Eastern Standard Time, basically 7 p.m. Gotcha. So you're basically a night bird or a night owl. Oh man, you play from 3 a.m. to 7 a.m. That's crazy. Oh, so you don't play much during the day, 1 to 2 hours. Yeah, well, with my current situation, I can't do nights. So maybe in the future, I'm not sure what. I can't even make promises on that, but right now I can't do that. If I had like a sort of like a setup where, like a separate setup, like an office or something like that, when you're living with somebody, it is a different story. We'll probably play GTA 6 together. Star Citizen. Uh-oh. I think we're going to crash. Star Citizen, not sure. But never say never, I have to say. After your mom got a stroke, you're the only one that cleans up, goes to shop, do food, and make company for her. So during the day, I can't play a lot. Gotcha. I understand. That's nice of you, man. You're a good son, providing help for your mother who's in need. I had my fair shares. I had my mother. She struggled a little bit and helped her out too, along with my dad. That's what I was doing this week. I was helping him out with his, he has his own business, and we were doing some electrical work. My background is more in the labor field. I have experience in electrical, HVAC, and plumbing, and I basically have the old saying, you're a jack of all trades but master of none. Although, is this it? Please tell me this is it. I see Tundra. Oh no, this is Quasi. Damn it. But it's like the old saying, jack of all trades and master of none. And I'd say I'm a bit close to the master level in some aspects. Only one problem with all this, I can't work. That means I cannot afford to buy anything. That's why I try joining giveaways, etc. to win something. I think that's important, man. Taking care of your family, like anybody, taking care of their family is an important thing. Unfortunately, not everybody thinks that way, but I think that's a good kind of thing to do. let's keep this positive, man. I think, you know, I mean, your mom's doing good, though, right? She's getting better. But I know I'm gonna find these Tundra Copians. I have to. It's already been 2 hours. Ooh, this takes some time. I mean, unless I'm getting really unlucky again. What's up, Yellow? Is it still a sober live stream? Oh, it's been always sober. How you doing today? I would say tired live stream. I would say that. But today I feel pretty good. Nice and rested. Although I'm pretty tired from the work week this week. What's up? What are the questions you got? So far we have no luck, but I know we're going to find the Copians that we need. And we have some... What are these? Oh, these are Boreals. What's my favorite dessert? Not really. Cheesecake is not my thing. Is that your favorite dessert? I'd say chocolate chip cookies. Or cookies and cream. For ice cream, at least. Actually, you know what? I take that back. Maybe it's got to be hot chocolate. I think that's one of my favorite dessert. At least a dessert drink. Your top is cheesecake, tiramisu, and baklava. Those two last ones, I don't recall them, but I definitely know what cheesecake is. Although, yeah, crepes is good too. Tiramisu is Italian coffee cake. Oh, that is very good. I've had that before. I've had that before. It's very, very good. Have you had cannolis before? I used to like cannolis, right? I liked it so much. When I was a kid, I had like probably 3 or 4 in one sitting. And I got really sick right away. I threw up. And it was the last time I had cannolis. But at the time, I really loved cannolis. But that's one way to kill your favorite dessert there. Baklava is a crunchy thin dough with nuts and honey in syrup. What's the oh, turkey? Is that what you mean, or just Turkish? My man is talking about desserts. Yeah, man. Although me personally, I'm not a sweet tooth guy. If there is desserts and I do crave it, I rarely crave desserts, but oh, turkey. Gotcha. But me, I normally gravitate to regular food and stuff. For a longest time, I would say pizza, either coal, oven, like regular margarita, is I loved. There's also coal oven. Excuse me, I said that coal oven, and then wood fire ovens. When it comes to steak, I do love a good filet mignon. What about you? And the reason why I like it is the texture's great, the taste is awesome. If you wanted to put this filet mignon in a burger kind of style, you could do it. Although I rarely do that. And I also love pulled pork is pretty nice. I don't want to sound like a cannibal, but I like chicken liver and some rice. Well, I mean, you're eating meat, so it doesn't matter. I'm eating meat too, so we'd be carnivores. Not cannibals. Cannibals eat their own kind. I mean, unless you're a chicken eating another chicken. But yeah, sirloin is also good. You know, I realized in the Valkyrie that we're flying around in, the lights on the right and the left side, that is so distracting, especially in the nighttime. They're like glaring in your face here. Favorite fruit? Yours is watermelon without seeds. That's an interesting one. The first thing that comes to mind for me is just a banana. Grapes are also good too. Although I'm thinking of avocado. Avocado is a fruit also, as well as tomato. I do love, actually, no, I take all of that back. An heirloom tomato. Like either black heirloom tomato or like a red steak tomato. Those are very good. Can you pilot the ship with electronics off by pressing U? Well, I'm not going to do that while I'm flying, but I can. I think you can, as far as I recall. But we'd have to land to test that. I strike you as a men-goer. I'm not sure what that means. I would have to look that up. Are we playing like some sort of trivial test here? So, someone who enjoys mango food, okay. Or mango fruit. Now, do you have favorite vegetables? All right, I'm going to turn off the ship, and then we're going to turn on the engine only. No, you cannot fly the ship. So you'd have to power the ship on. Yeah, well, this is Star Citizen, of course. It wouldn't be Star Citizen if they didn't have those kinds of features.
Landing gear raised.
You know, we've been flying on this side for some time, and the sun takes forever to get around. Or just to get some daylight. We got a guy in my starboard side here. He's probably looking for the same thing. And port side here, we got Forest Copian. All right, Rami. Good to see you, man. I'll see you when I see you. I'm beginning to think these things from last stream doing this, and now these things are like unicorns. So we got a few ships over here, probably looking for the same thing. And we got some more Forest Copian here. And another set on this area. Yeah, we're just getting a bunch of them over here. Got Quasi, Burial Quasi. Where are we at? So basically I'm just going 360 around our point of interest here. And we're just hovering around like 16 clicks or so. Got some more Copian, Forest Copian over here. And we got a big population of birds in this side. I mean, there's like several things I think of when doing this. I mean, it could be like if it's either bug or it's luck or respawn rate. Those are the three things I think of here in this scenario. We got a couple things up here. Obsidian deposits. So, I mean, we got some rocky regions. That's what it described. Some of them, sometimes they spawn up here too. Or at least hilly, kind of just a hill. For a second, I thought that was it down there, but that's Tundra Quasi, so we got psyched out. And we have a Polaris landed at the point of interest. Okay, what is this? Pretty hard to fly the ship. Baradome. This looks like something that you could mine with a rock. And that looks like, yeah, it looks like Tundra Quasi. We don't need those. Maybe fly a little bit more in this direction. I feel like we did a full 360 around the facility. I mean, it's hard to tell because it's incredibly dark out, and I think we've been here probably at least a half hour, and the sun is not even making its way over yet. All right, we got some hills over here. Oh, these are Genesis deposits. Okay, some forest copian. Although I feel like we're going in the right direction if we're starting to see a lot more copian, or at least a different species of copian. Now, did this guy find it? Let's see. No, that's not it. Some more mining stuff there. Okay. I mean, we got some hilly parts over here. Yeah, so far we're like closing in on 3 hours, still nothing. I'm gonna, if we haven't find anything in the next 30 seconds or so, we're gonna just do something else, pivot. Oh man, as soon as I saw Copian, I was hoping it would be that. I know somebody in game was talking about sandworms. I'm not sure if it's in like the PTU yet, but we can go over to Daymar. Daymar is supposed to be one of the planets that they're supposed to be occupying, these sandworms. And I was like thinking about like how the combat for the sandworms would be like. I mean, can you shoot it with your ship, or you have to be landed or whatever for the sandworm to fight the sandworm? So somebody said they'll be around Aberdeen just killing worms. So apparently worms are in the game. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, we're definitely going to go check that out. Yeah, all right, so we're going to call it. We've been at this for, again, close to 3 hours looking for the Copian, or at least the Tundra Copian.
Shields online.
Veer was saying that they also go by the name Arctic Copian. At least you can get the horns from them. But from a video I've been watching, or had watched in the past, the person collected the exact thing that's requesting us to get, and it's called the Tundra Copian. Or maybe it's called the Tundra Copian Arctic. Alright, so we're going to set a course for Daymar. The question is, do we want to go rolling in with a Valkyrie? Well, it doesn't matter. We can claim our ships pretty much once you get over to Crusader.
Shields offline.
As soon as we're about to leave, the sun is starting to come out. Or at least come up. But, alright, while we're heading over to Crusader, I'm going to take a quick AFK, grab some food, and I'll be back. we're back. So, we're almost there. We just had a server error when I got back. Well, before I went live with you guys just now.
Quantum drive is now off.
Okay, so we're gonna go over to Grim Hex, and we'll grab another ship.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Landing gear deployed.
All right, so let's grab another ship, and we're gonna head over to Daymar and check out these sandworms.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
All right, so which ship do we want to roll in on? My first one is the Constellation Andy, or
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
do we want to roll in a fighter? We'll just get the Andy.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. Please visit us again.
All right. I was just eating some leftovers from yesterday. It was really good. Now I'm recharged. All right, so I'm wondering if there's a specific spot these sandworms are on. I'm gonna try for more of a daytime spot. It'll be easier to see it. So we're trying to find a spot where it's a lot further out from where we are. That'll likely be on a daytime spot. Or at least a point of interest further away from where we are. Worst case scenario, we just like fly down to the planet. Wait a second. Is this... Oh, this is kilometers. No, we don't want to go there. Alright, let's go to OM5 and then we'll fly down. Or we could just like cut the quantum in the middle. There we go. This is pretty exciting. I can't wait to see this sandworm or sandworms. All right, here we go. I wonder if they like spawn out of nowhere, out of the planet, or maybe they're at a point of interest. All right, so I'm going to do some research on how to find the sandworm. Let's see. All right, so while that is doing some research onto finding these sandworms, we're just going to keep moving around. Maybe we might get lucky. All right, here we go. Let's see what the search says. Okay, research suggests sandworms known as Valakar are not found on Daymar in Star System 4.1. They are native to Lear 3, which is not yet in the game. Okay, that's odd. The research is saying another thing opposite from that. Apparently it says it's not in game, but maybe people are just trolling. All right, let me see if I could phrase the question differently. Star System 4.1 sandworms. Okay, what is this? Yeah, that is a weird thing here. Oh, there they are. That's pretty cool. I mean, it's not the Valakar, but they're so it is true. I mean, they're just sandworms. Okay, yeah, so it's not the Valakar. It's just small little sandworms on the planet. That is pretty cool. I actually like that. That's pretty nice. I guess this is like a small intro to the Valakar. Let me turn off the engines. We'll head outside. But what it looks like on the front of the glass here, it looks like it shot something at the ship here. I just realized we don't have any ammunition except the gun ammo that usually comes with the weapon. Pretty weird plants here. Well, we had nothing left except for our pistol. Okay. This guy's smacking us up here. There we go. Got it. Nice. Another one. And we got nothing left. So we'll just use this ship turret to kill it. I want to see this thing up close. Is it dead? Yeah, it is. Cool. Yeah, I think that's all of them. So let's go check this thing out. Oh, you can't get it out because it's like halfway in the ground. Nice. That's pretty cool looking. I think they did a great job with this. So like the mouth opens up in like 3 ways. From the top, you got the beak, you got the sides. The teeth go like sort of like inward, left and right. That's pretty cool. It's a decent size too. And then this sandworm has like 3 eyes. Imagine like both sides of its face. Unless this is what it looks like. Maybe this is the top of the head. But you can't get any type of resources off this thing. Yeah, so from at least 2 of them, it shows that you can't pretty much pick them up and move them around. It's like partly in the ground. All right, yeah, so the eyes are there. What about the bottom side here? I can't really see it, but I mean, it doesn't look like it has... Oh, there you go. He has eyes on that side. All right, so it looks like its face is like this. And then the eyes here and here. But the beak is like sort of twisted. I mean, unless their eyes are on this side, and the other side. Nice. I mean, I'm imagining like just obviously the Valakar is gonna be like, I don't know, 50 times bigger than this. But I guess this will be like maybe a good test trial to test this smaller sandworm, and then I guess sort of getting some data on like the larger Valakar creature. Nice, cool. I'm wondering if they're going to be part of the new mission giver. Can't remember his name. Let me see. Pull it up. The Wicklow. So the new Wicklow Banu mission giver. I'm wondering if there's going to be any future missions that revolve around like either killing these or even like getting some sort of materials from these sandworms or whatever. But at the moment, I can't even like find any of these copians. Yeah, just like the guy said in chat here. It's like, why is it always a nightmare when I hunt copians? I had the same experience as well. From my last stream and then this stream, I've probably the last stream I think I've done it for 4 hours. This time I've done it for like close to 3 hours, and I just gave up. So a combined effort of like 7 hours trying to find the copians. I found somebody's video who just, it seemed that to me in the time frame, I'm not sure when he found it, but it seemed that he didn't have too much trouble finding it. That's pretty cool. So having some new species in the universe makes it a little bit more fuller. Instead of like back when I started in 3.15, it felt a lot more desolate. Like there was nothing around. It was just felt very empty. It's starting to fill out is what I'm getting at here, and that's a good direction here. And we got some more over here. It's actually pretty hard to hit these things. Oh, never mind. I take that back. There we go. We just got to line up the lasers on top of them. Yeah, so they just end up dying like halfway in the ground and then halfway up. All right, so I want to try some loops. All right, so let's do a bounty mission, and we'll just see how things are working. We'll do a little bit of testing here. All right, so do an MRT. So this MRT, we have to go in the bunker. I don't think I've worked through the reputation yet on the PTU, and I'm not going to. It's just takes too long to work through reputation. Been just getting non-stop nighttime stuff as far as missions and stuff like that. I mean, aside from going looking for sandworms, not mission related, but just exploration, that was the only time we got to get some daytime stuff going on. Alright, so we're just gonna do this. It's probably gonna destroy the ship. Maybe before you even get out of the ship. There it is. Oh, that's right, we don't even have any ammo. Not so smart. And we're getting shot at too. It's like I already forgot that I from shooting at the sandworms, I forgot about the ammo. Alright, I'm running away from the bunker so I don't get tied in with being in combat. And then I think we're going to respawn back into Grim Hex. Yeah, so our current location is Grim Hex. And we can switch servers, that's good. Alright, there we go. So now we're back at Grim Hex. We're going to pick up some ammo, since we don't have any. Alright, the vendor's down here. Nice. So I was thinking we were 4.02, but everything's locked, so you can't grab his stuff. I mean, the economy is going to be different too. I just thought about that. I mean, you just buy a pair of, just for example, like Morzov, and that's it. You're set to go. Since you're going to be respawning with it anyways back on, then you're pretty set. I mean, at least for the time being in tier 0. I've read up on some things, people saying that as they go up the tiers and work through it, there's gonna, every time you repair it, the like damage reduction, as you could see here, every time you repair this, there's be degradation, and then eventually you're gonna be forced to buy something new again. I thought that was good. It's a good approach, because someone did. I think it was Morpheus mentioned it. I think his concerns was like, then everything is worthless in the game, or not worthless, everything, but the whole like shops, like the Drake Privateer and the Banyu Merchantman, the merchant ships are going to be almost worthless, because then people won't need to buy anything because they'll have this tier 0 thing. But when somebody outlined that they're going to have that degradation system, we got to see. We're still ground 0, so we got to see what they come up with. I'm not sure what that entails, like if they can revert back to a certain like its original way where you lose your stuff. I'm not sure if it's that easy, but we got to see where this goes. I mean, this is too early to tell right now. All right, let's get some ammunition. So we need, was it C-54? There it is. Just went right by it. So buy a bunch of ammo here, and then we're just gonna jump over to the mission. And we're gonna get a couple of mods too. And we got a bunch of ammo for our weapon here. Oh, we want to get some S38, some pistol ammunition, and I think we're pretty good. So let's head out. So somebody mentioned to test out if we can carry like our food, water, and ammunition on the ships. He said that you can when you put your weapons on the racks and you destroy your ship, you can actually bring that back, I guess, by repairing or whatever. I do want to try that. So we'll buy some extra weapons to throw on the ship. So we'll just get anything. We'll just get the shotgun. And we'll just bring additional ammunition with us. We're just gonna try it out with water, or the bootlegged gate array, which is here. It is. And we'll try it also with med pens too.
What?
Try everything I can think of. Also the med gun too. And we're gonna just bring these two weapons. And we'll bring our ammunition too. And I have to set my respawn here. And the last thing, we're gonna buy we'll buy like a med gun since we have one on us. Yeah, also we're going to get the med refiller. Okay.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
So the best ship I think to try this on that can we can reclaim really fast, I think the Titan. Although I'm not sure if the Titan can store all of the stuff we have. Let's give it a shot.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to your place.
And our storage should be in this space here. No, we don't want to sit down. It should be right underneath here. It's not. I also noticed that there's no gun rack in this ship. Looks like this ship needs an update. All right, so I'm going to go through the list of ships I have and then see which one we can reclaim or at least claim back as fast as possible.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
The Guardian has... I know the Guardian has a way to place your weapons, and it does have storage on the ship, so we'll try the Guardian. Here it is.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit.
Although I forgot the Andromeda does have a quick claim time when you rush it.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Just want to double check it. So 13 minutes,
Has been set.
and it brings it down to 4 minutes.
Please visit.
Alright, we'll throw a few weapons in there. Let's grab a few of the weapons we have in our backpack. And the other one's a shotgun. I think we can put this in here. Yep. So I forgot this is more for pistol slots. Although I think we could put a med gun in there. Yeah. And then our personal, I guess personal storage here. So we're going to throw a bunch of stuff in here. Some ammo. And let's see. We'll throw the, it doesn't really matter. Throw that in, this in. And we'll go as far as throwing... I'm not sure if the max lifter is going to be... We'll give that a shot too. And med gun, well, that's our med gun. We want to keep that. We're going to subtract one of the refillers, and we're going to throw the med pens in there too. Good. All right, so I'm not going to go too crazy. I'm just going to self-destruct the ship and I'm just going to reclaim it. Self-destruct, okay. Oh no, this is not good. Alright. We're probably gonna blow up here. But at least it'll be funny. There it is. Failed attempt to get out of the ship. So we're gonna have all our stuff except for the stuff in our backpack. I'm not sure on our chest if we lost any ammo. And we still have our ammo. We still have our med pens. Yeah, this is something I disagree with. Like, if we're gonna go as far as keeping everything or like the armor, Under Armour, and you know, our weapons. Our weapon is still there, yep. And I mean, I think we should be able to lose our multi-tool, our, you know, the stuff that's basically an accessory to our weapon, or you know, like life-saving things like this. I think it just should be, when it comes to the DR0, I think it should just tie to just your armor and your weapon. Just to start it off with, if they want to test it out. Yeah, so we did lose the stuff in our backpack. And I don't think there's no way in hell we're going to get back to the same hangar where we just died.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle.
But anyways, what we want to test is, will the stuff in personal storage stay there when the ship is reclaimed again?
Your insurance claim, thank you.
So I'm glad I got the Guardian, because it is faster to get back when you expedite it. It's like 2 minutes, a little bit, just almost 2 minutes faster than the Andromeda when expedited. Okay, there's our body. Well, what's this container here? Oh, that is interesting. Look at that. So, guess what? So, if your ship blows up with your stuff in your personal storage, it comes out as a container. So I guess I suspect that anybody can just loot this, like this container. I mean, this is like a new iteration. We didn't have this before with at least stuff that you store on a ship. You don't have this kind of like container where it just spawns a container with your stuff in it. So I think that's a plus going forward. And then here's our body. It's stuck to the hangar that we were in. And then we are able to, we'll just grab this stuff out of this container. And we'll just get rid of it. I mean, now I can use it as a storage container. But anyways, so that's cool to know. If you put stuff in your personal, in the personal storage, it will spawn a container with your stuff that was in the personal storage, and you can either retrieve it yourself if you get there on time before a player takes it. Yeah, I think it's a pretty cool feature. instead of just outright losing it. So yeah, you have to just get your stuff back you lost from your bag. And then the stuff that was on your body is locked to that body. And it looks like, okay, it looks like the one of the clips is probably in the gun, so we can't take it. So then there's really no point to having this sort of, I mean, at least the armor stuff for players. NPCs, it makes sense, but for players, although now I'm thinking, I just remembered that I think it was that if you were to acquire the armor in the zone without securing it, you could still lose your gear. I think that's what it was. But anyways, that was cool. So personal storage, you'll get this box that spawns with your personal stuff in it. And I'm wondering what they do for, like, if you put a lot of stuff in your storage, it would like pop out this 8 SU box or even a 16 SU. And as soon as you get the ship ready, I am curious to see if we can get the weapons that we stored in it, because the weapons that I saw that were not in that box. So these are two separate things. One was placed in the rack, and these other items were placed in these personal storage.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
And it looks like,
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
all right, there it is. Right, let's go to the front and we're going to check for the weapons. All right, they're not there. We also put a med gun in here too. So we had a shotgun, and it might have been 2 shotguns for all I know. And we have our personal storage. We have nothing in it. All right, so we're going to go to landing services, and yeah, so there's nothing to like restock or do anything like that unless the Guardian doesn't allow for it, or other ships do. It doesn't seem like it's a feature. That's what I'm already from this first instance, that's what I'm seeing here. But from the looks of it, it's, if you want to be able to retrieve your items again, it's better to just put it in your personal locker. I don't have the option to get that stuff back. try a few iterations here and then go to landing services. Okay, now we got to restock after taking off and landing. That's 2 SCUs. Alright, so let's go to... So I can see the rack is not full. Or it has anything in it. So that didn't work. So, I mean, I could say for the Guardian, your ammo or your weapons being put back onto the ship is not a thing on the Guardian. But your personal stuff, when you put in your personal storage, I recommend so far, you can actually come back and get it. Or pirates can just pretty much take it as well, so... And it looks like we lost the mission that we were on. Alright, let's try this out. Oh, this is very low risk targets. It is Daymar. There we go. I like this HUD better, especially on this ship. We got another ship over here too. Looks like a Vanguard ship. Just hanging out there. Alright, there's our target. It's a Pisces. Okay, my decoys, I guess, don't work. There we go. He's dead. And we'll try a quick bunker mission. All right, here we go. And it looks like there's a ship there already. I mean, unless that's my old ship. Yeah, somebody else's constellation's here. Ship is gonna blow up. And the ship is toast. It's alright, we don't need it anyways. We'll just steal this guy's ship. Oh, it's a Phoenix. Just shoot him through this little window here. Nice. Although the NPCs are not responsive at all. Hopefully they can fix this before it goes live. And it just started responding at them there. And I'm curious if they can loot these bodies, like take off the armor and stuff. Okay, you can loot the armor still. That's good. Still, I mean, not the best, but it's something. And it seems that the legs are pretty heavy, or rather, yeah, we're at 95%. Is there a way to drop this? Here we go. Oh, it's not letting me drop any of this stuff. Yeah, hopefully they can hash this stuff out. Latency with the NPCs and just trying to take the stuff out of my backpack so my backpack's not overloaded with this gear. There we go. Yeah, it's a bit laggy. Yeah, hopefully you can hash out whatever bugs or whatever's making this lag happen here. Oh my god. It's very laggy right now. They have to make a separate button for this utility, this tractor beam. Oh! Yeah. Saved by the lag right there. All right, let's see if we can get into this Phoenix that's out here. But, I mean, at this point in the game, basically, if this patch is supposed to be launching this week, and the NPCs are lagging like crazy, it doesn't seem like a good sign so far. Hopefully, you can hash that out before the release. I think maybe they can maybe do it by then. We'll see. I mean, I don't know what entails for like that kind of work, whatever. Oh, it looks like this ship is busted completely. And it's completely busted now. So much for that idea. It's like the best bet is doing FPS, just putting that thing away. What's these turrets firing at? Somebody else here? Just spazzing out right now. Okay, how did I get stuck between this? Yeah, I think it's just firing into the void, whatever it's doing. Just spazzing out. I don't know. I don't know if it's because of the ship I just stepped on its platform. It just started firing. But so the beginning of the stream, tried finding for the collectors just to start it out. Between my last stream, I was looking for like 4 hours, couldn't find any Tundra Copians. Today we did almost 3 hours, couldn't find them. I know I'm not the only one. There's other people in chat in the game are having a hard time finding them. They're like unicorns out there. But I just gave up and I just wanted to try out other things, other game loops. I wanted to see how this patch is doing. I mean, I only tried one VLRT, and that seemed to go pretty well. And not so much for the bunker. The NPCs are pretty laggy and pretty buggy too. But anyways, I have to get going, fellas. I had a great time. I wanted to pop in today. I know I wasn't. I was on Wednesday this week. That just passed. I also been busy with work. In real life, so next week is going to be another busy week for me too. I'm not sure if I can get out any content on my regular channel, but keep a lookout. I also throw things, as far as updates on my Discord and also Twitter. So thanks so much for watching. Those of you that joined me today in the live version, and also those who have joined in the recorded version. Take it easy. See you in the next one.